I pressed the wrong button. My bad. I was meant to press the just me talk button. Instead I pressed the Discord button. I should really not have those so close together. That's on me. Jeebus. But hey, what's up? How's it going? We are back with D&D for 2026. New year, new D&D session. Thank you, Brooke, for the resub. 29 months is really fucking long. I still have a couple of things to set up in terms of, like, on-screen things. It's because it's all, kind of all over the place at the moment. I'm hoping, audio-wise, it's going to be okay, because there's a lot of stuff that I kind of have to fuck with at the moment, trying to work out audio settings, because I have a voice meter that is installed now, so here's hoping that that cooperates well. Debatable, but it's worth a shot. Also, I thought I started stream. I did not. Good job. Anyway, let's start up with the music section is up and running. I have to do a lot of work on that because fuck Spotify. I have currently moved all my music over to Tidal, so I will have to reconnect a lot of those playlists and everything like that I've made. Not every single song that I've managed to find is on that, on the Tidal streaming service, but a very large portion of it is, which is great. So that is on the to-do list at some point. But yeah. You can still go and check out the lovely artists that are in that Google Doc. In the About Me section, there is something called D&D Spotify Music. I have to relabel it, don't worry about it. But it's at least got all of their names if you want to check them out. And they let us use their music copyright free, which is great, at least here on Twitch. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any point, you can type in !D&D to get a Google Doc with all of them rules. To see the artists of the maps, you can type in !D&D maps to get the Patreon links to the Reclusive Cartographer and God Adventure maps. End of Latov, which is the title of this campaign that we've been playing for a long ass time. We'll give you a little synopsis. Basically the plot hook of this game. There's been a fuck ton that's happened since then, but yeah. Moobot will pop in every now and again to remind y'all about channel point inspiration. If you think a player's doing something cool, they say something funny, you like the look of their character, anything like that, you can give them an inspiration point. Players can have a maximum of 5 inspiration points each before they're at their cap. Players that are watching cannot give themselves inspiration. And you can also gift inspiration to NPCs that are on the player's side. So, that's also something. We take a break around 7 PM, which is about 12 AM now in America, I believe. Unless time has fucked itself again. Debatable. And lastly, as I'm the GM, I don't really look at chat. I leave it up to my mods to keep y'all informed and sussed out. So, just a little heads up on that front. But yeah, let's jump in now properly with everybody and go from there. I pressed the wrong button before. I was meant to...
What button did you press?
I pressed the unmute button, which also immediately undeafened me. Yeah. And I was meant to unmute myself in OBS, which is the exact same symbol, but one button down.
Ooh.
Yeah. So not great, but didn't mean to jump scare you. But holy shit! Hi friends. It's been a hot minute.
It has indeed.
Yeah. Hope everybody had a good New Year's celebration. Whatever y'all ended up doing. in line of New Year's things, I'm curious to ask, what do you think your character would be doing on New Year's Eve? I need a dice.
Give me a d6. Actually, that won't help.
What would Kaba be doing?
But would probably nurse the same beer all night and, I don't know, just watch, or sort of watch a group of the others.
Okay. What would Amora be doing?
She would be making sure all the animals are inside,
Yeah.
and then she would go dancing with her friends and family.
Lovely. We love this. What would Rock be up to?
Rourke would be partying. Like he would be that person that like just dancing, having a few drinks,
Bump.
probably more than he normally does, and then probably falling asleep at like 11:45 p.m. They would just find him in a corner somewhere at midnight.
Yep. Hell yes. Very high bets that Rourke wakes up being drawn on. Debatable by who? It could be anybody.
Mm-hmm.
It's everyone.
I believe that.
Like, oh,
Yeah.
not again.
Yeah, oh buddy.
Just got on right on top of just above the eyebrows. My name's Sally.
Yep. Mhm. That one could really be anybody. Who knows?
Mm.
One, two, three, four, five. What would Dolna be doing on New Year's Eve? Dolna would probably be the type of person to be like, yeah, no, I've got like heaps of plans. I've got lots of invitations to heaps of parties. I don't really know which one I'm going to at the moment. He goes to none of them. He stays home in bed and is asleep by like 10:30. And it's just like the book that he was reading is like plastered on his chest, and he's just like starfished in bed. Yeah. He's not actually that old, but being an archmage takes its toll on you. In reverse order, what would Torvik be up to?
Ooh. See, I'm torn. He would either be like staying at home because grumpy old man not going to any parties,
Mm-hmm.
or he would, as quietly and stealthily as he could, just go around and leave like small gifts for people.
Lovely. That's really sweet.
Just like complete strangers, just like, here's some extra food, here's, a new pair of boots that I noticed you needed.
Mm-hmm.
Just stuff like that.
There's a town legend about him.
Ooh.
About somebody. Nobody knows who it is. People have tried.
Yeah,
He knows who it is.
he knows.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh,
And
town
he's like
legend about me.
the loudest disbeliever about it in public.
I love it. It's probably some kind of weird fae fuckery, that kind of shit.
Probably.
I love it.
Hmm.
What would Silva be up to?
I feel like once she knows what it's about, she'd be like, let me put on a light show.
Ooh, hell yeah. I love
It's like
this.
fireworks, I can do that.
Hell yeah. I am the main event. And honestly, I love this for her. And what would
That's
Arvid?
my domain.
Hell yeah. What would Arvid be up to?
Arvid would not understand the concept and would be doing her usual skulking around, checking out new areas, or just being in the Feywild and doing her normal stuff, jumping through Rick.
Nice. Is there any particular NPC that you want this answered for?
No.
Because I just rolled the dice before, and now I'm like, oh, this entire time I could have had a wheel.
Actually, not for the current, New Year's, but how did Zilri put out decorations and celebrate previous New Year's?
Ooh, I like that a lot.
How did she make the house welcome for the kids?
For the kids, she would set up little. There'd be like little sprinkle, like what are they called? Like fizzler sticks, sprinkler sticks.
Oh, sparklers.
Sparklers, thank you. She'd have just an absolute bunch of them in all kinds of different colours. And she would set up a little area in like the courtyard with fairy lights and things like that. She would have like little cookies decorated with like little messages on them, and she would actually write little notes and have like little goodie baskets for each of them, being like what she was proud of them for the year, and have them like a little thing of cookies. And they'd have dinner that night out in the little garden with all the fairy lights, and because they also do something for the shrine itself, and anyone that was not doing too well or anything like that that came in, they would also be invited to that like little space as well. The family itself would have an area that they would like spend time together properly. And once they had finished eating and everyone was like fed, so we would like flit around and make sure that everyone was comfortable and like that they felt cared for. Yeah, that's very much something that she did. Through and through, a lovely lady.
I love that.
I need to do the rest of that later so that can go away. There are so many names on that already. So, previously, session 104, the 4th of Glimmercrest, 999Z, you guys had some exploration of Bobbiny's home.
Oh my god, faces.
Yeah. That was painted on the floor of Bobbiny's home, by the way. I feel like this needs context for everybody.
It wasn't painted, it was carved in, if I remember rightly.
Yes,
to
it
make
was.
sure the ritual circle was just destroyed.
Yeah, that was carved in very specifically. Thank you for the reminder. And with this as an example, this is the party teaching Bobny about playing nice. This is what happens to your ritual circle. And also, the Styx starts to flow back in as Bobny told a bit of a lie, wanting to keep Kaba to itself in order to continue doing research and things like that, and attempting to make a pretty drastic, not well-researched attempt to fixing Kaba. upon being asked, how much have you actually done looking into this? Wakes' reply being, well, it's part of the experiment. We try it, and if it doesn't work, we switch it next time. Like, cats with 9 lives. Cabo will just come back with 8. It's fine. Not quite how it works. So currently Bobney is sovereign glued to a pillar, is staying there indefinitely. You guys will get back to that when you can.
I mean, we left him with the singing fish.
Yes, you did. The singing fish.
Kissing, singing fish.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh my god.
The broken, kissing, singing fish.
Yes. Very
Is
specific.
it very obnoxiously loud?
I mean, when it's laying flat, it is against his face, like it's kissing his face, and is doing that, like, static sound where it's like, as it tries to sing. Yeah. So I imagine it's quite loud when it's right next to your ear.
Mhm.
All in all, a great time for all of you. Not so great for Bobby. Dolna himself isn't earning too many points, as he plane shifted himself back to the material plane, taking about half the party with him when he tripped off the little pillar stage he was standing on. So what does that look like to Amora, River, and Jaxus as they were ready to set off with the party, and then are right back in the material plane next to Dolna as Dolna falls straight on his face. Dirt first. Yep.
Alright, we'll just like look at the others. Look at Donna. Have my hand up and be like, got to be kidding me right now.
Wipes the dirt off. Gets some of the grass out of his nose, his nostril. You see, it gets better. That was my last one for the day. So unless you have somebody that can get you back there, I'm kinda tapped. Sorry.
They call you an archmage.
They call me many things. Archmage is one of them. Low on the list.
I swear, if anything happens to them down there, I'm blaming you.
You know what? That's fair. Yep. I'm sure they'll be fine. Yeah. River, who's
Have we
being...
rested or have we not rested?
I'm pretty sure you guys are rested. River, who is being like held back by Jaxus. Just, yeah, they're just in an archmage's house. Totally chill.
Yeah, nothing bad could ever happen to them there. Okay, we'll go up to Jaxus and River.
Yep.
And plane shift back. I think I don't know exactly where they are. So we might be a little bit...
Don't.
So I might be a little bit off and we might be walking through.
Okay. You do arrive like somewhere in the Feywild. You at least mention that it's in the Courts of Dawn, there we go. So you arrive somewhere in that space. Not too sure about how to get in. Not sure about how far it is. Because you arrive at the base of a mountain. You know it was at the base of a mountain somewhere.
Okay. Can I do a sending?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll send one to come and be like, where are you? How do I get into this mountain? Knock knock. Actually, I'm gonna start it with knock knock. How do I get in this mountain?
Significantly preoccupied, as Kaba is trying to traverse through the room of weird happenstance.
I imagine like he'll just sort of half reply in the back of his head, like, just open the door, Dewdrop did.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's the reply you get.
I just look at the other and be like, apparently we just have to open the door.
I mean, we could also just wait for them back at home. I don't know about you, but they'll be fine. Hopefully. They've got Torvik. He's great with Fae.
That is true. Okay, fine. Let's have a girls' night. I'm just transport back.
And you use whatever spell slots you have to go there and back.
Yeah. Pretty much.
He's hoping you didn't need those today.
Too bad if I did.
Yep. Dolna is still nearby. He's set up on the ground, just going through a couple of different books with some people. He's actually going through them with Fru and Akujus, who seem to have backed back for just a little bit. Juxus goes over to take a look. They're trying to work out a way to get the alternates back to their home planes. Just taking into account that the Averys and Naomis can't do it by themselves, so they pretty much get all of the casters together that they can, and we'll put that into effect once Kappa gets back, because they do need Kappa and Dewdrop to be a part of that.
But they don't have Nim's little place.
No, they do not. Nim had only made them for you guys because that was the one that hadn't. Your guys' reality was the only one that hadn't been fucked yet.
Okay, well, while we're waiting,
Mhm.
girls' night or day, girls' afternoon. I don't know what time it is.
It's like early afternoon.
Girls' afternoon tea.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. And Jaxus is all for it. Are you just going the three of you?
Nah, also the others that are around.
Sick. There are many.
That's fine. It can be a big one.
Trying to figure out where final battle here it is.
It's for an Acajus.
There's Alicia, Armandor, Bo, Randori, Ostras, Annabella. Zari, Nim. And then all the alternates that identify as female.
I'll just be like, ladies, afternoon tea, let's go.
Immediately, they all just stand up. Even Olabella, who's been like sitting next to Kaz, she just stands up, just leaves them there. Elia also comes along.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah, so you have a just a large flock of people heading back into town to go to a ladies' afternoon tea. You find a lovely place that has really good food. You basically get like a massive banquet table, and yeah.
When we came in, they were like, fuck.
Yeah, pretty much. But also, I would say at this point, you are all recognizable. More so, you, Amora, and...
Well, I also have one less arm, so...
Yes. So immediately, they don't charge you for it. They're just like, oh, no, we'll move tables around. We'll get everything sorted, and you have a massive, like, afternoon tea. That's lovely.
Yes. We'll talk, let's go.
Absolutely. There is many inputs into the wedding. Yep. Yep. And they're all very excited for you.
Love that.
Hell yeah. As everybody is coming back, you see that Dewdrop, Kaba, Torvik, and Rourke come back. They would have just arrived back. Upon seeing Kaba and Dewdrop back, Fru, Donla, and I could just pretty much shuffle you over, get all the alternates together, and start to set up like that ritual itself. Ideally, they want to get the alternates home as fast as they can. They're not too sure what will happen if they stay for a continuous period of time on the wrong plane. Everything kind of got fixed. They don't want to fuck it again.
That's fair.
Fru kind of skips up. So, everyone good? Any more conversations that need to happen between people? She's just checking with all the alternates, being like, have you interacted with each other that you wanted to get stuff across? You don't care? Awesome. She's trying to be like the middle person in all of this, and it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just need less people here. Also, all of the Elias, the Naomis, Noahs, Nishis, Arias, Marianas, and Averys will come together and pretty much just make a massive circle. One side of it being the second alternate, the other side being the first alternate, with the third alternates kind of being sporadically placed in a formation that will, like, keep each side separated so that nobody gets sent to the wrong place. Those with the strongest forms of magic, being Elia and Naomi, are placed in directly in the center, and will pretty much be a positive conduit this time. We don't need no more bad conduits. Nobody's dying, it's fine. Giola does come up to you, Kaba. She hands back your cookbook. She has copied out as many of them as she absolutely can.
Good.
And it was the chronology that you didn't have very much of. Yeah. I also copied out some of my chronology from my book, and they are in some loose parchment in the back. So have some fun with those.
Time to try and learn some new spells.
I mean, good luck. I hope it all goes well. But it was really cool, like, meeting you and talking to you. And I guess we can't really do it again, but I don't know. I think it's cool living on the other side of the world.
Magic is involved. Technically, there could be a way, but yeah, it's good to meet you both.
That's true. Maybe we can come up with something. And she looks between you and Avery. Avery just kind of shrugs. Giola leans forward. Avery also copied out a few of the ingredients as well. There's some subjugation.
Why would he copy just the ingredients? Does he not know how a cookbook works?
He just looks over at Avery, who can definitely hear you. And is just ever so slightly grinning. Giola jumps forward and gives you a hug, Kaba. And you all
And
find-
Kaba will like accept it, slightly shuffle over and grab. You said it just a minute ago. What is
Avery.
Avery by the collar and pull him into the hug.
Absolutely. Avery just kind of stumbles in, but they still hug you. Everybody comes together. A lot of the other alternates are also doing a similar thing. The Marianas have been a very interesting cluster to observe, especially at tea. They're all quite young, very naive, and very much like asking a lot of questions like a toddler that doesn't understand how a lot of things work. But they're curious, they want to know what's up. A couple, actually probably all three of them ended up in the back, like in the kitchen, just like talking to the chefs and like being allowed to like taste test food. Nobody knows how they really got back there, they just ended up there. But with goodbyes and everything, all of the alternates get sent back to their planes. The siblings, after a little while after everyone has left, Jaxus comes back up to you guys, and Amora and Brooke, you both get given a letter from her. These are from Nim. I got one too.
Did you read it?
It's pretty much an apology.
Well, that's nice.
Jaxus opens up her one. The main crux of it is an apology for rushing all of you through everything, not getting to you all in time before you lost your memories and were scattered into pandemonium. She would have one for Kaba as well. Sorry, Kaba, you are in on this. Duh. For not getting too fast enough and each of you being scattered in pandemonium. The siblings, more specifically, have a apology about the confused nature about your books. She didn't want to see you travel down the same path that she had to watch her own siblings go through. By the time that she had gotten to your guys' reality, hers had already been gone. Because she tried to stop the chain of events happening to her siblings so hard that it actually made it worse. And she lost them way sooner than she had ever expected, and she was the last one that was left. So she wanted to find a like a ratio, I guess, or there had to be an equation where at least one of them would work out. It's not equation, the probability that one of them would work out. That's the word. Because all of them can't just be bad. And she was dead set on that. And she wanted to do what she could to make sure that yours wasn't. But she realized how tunnel vision she was, it didn't actually help. The bottom of the of Jaxus, Amora, and Rourke's letters all say the same thing. It reads, I know no matter the reality, the mother that raised us is proud and loves us eternally. Kaba, a lot of yours is the apology about the confusioning, yeah, in the beginning, and the fact that through, again, her tunnel visionedness, she ended up removing Jaxus from being a mentor figure to you, because Jaxus became so focused on Nim that she redirected from you entirely. And a part of the conversation that you'd had with Avery and Giola was the relationship that they had with their version. So Naomi and Avery and Nim and Giola had. That never really got fostered because of Nim's involvement in this reality. And she's aware that it could have changed things for you in the circumstances that you're in currently. There is a high chance that it would have been significantly different if circumstances had been different as well. A part of that is also written in Jaxus's letter as well. chance to read over those. Jax just kind of sighs. Well, he is hoping that without all of the alternate dimensional crap, we'll be able to live some normal lives.
I think I was going to look at each of them one by one, raising an eyebrow higher each time.
Hey, none of that. I'll shove you on your turtle shell.
To be fair, none of us have ever been completely normal.
Please don't do that. It's so hard to rock back to the right way up.
It really is. And I feel like that'd be really mean to do to an old man. She pats you on the shoulder. Yeah, I don't know if we're really cut out for normal, honestly, but... the sky's not falling. That's a
Brooke
10.
doesn't have a skull anymore.
Yeah.
No, Rourke does have his skull, I think. Right, Rourke?
Not the cursed one.
Yeah, no, we got rid of Grandma.
Maybe we can find you a different skull. One that's not cursed, and maybe one that is, maybe from something that you've killed.
I mean, it was always nice having somebody to talk to. But I mean, I got you guys now, so that should be better.
Yeah, ones that don't sow seeds of, vicious murder?
Yeah, that really should have been a red flag there.
It's alright, buddy. She pets you on the forearm. Skull still intact. Thickest of them all. He pets you again.
Bonk.
Yep. Older sister energy. Is there anything that you guys would like to do at the moment? We've got some downtime for the rest of the day. It's probably like nearing evening, like early evening, sun's beginning to set. Yeah.
I will
Just
probably
enjoy the sunset.
read Giola's notes.
Pretty much this. Do I have any chronology stuff in here? No, I don't. I don't have a lot of those on hand. I'm pretty sure I have a link somewhere. I'll have to dig it up and send it. She does have a lot of annotations on the other parchments that she has put in. All of the notes on them are written in different coloured gel pens, so they're all sparkly and metallic, colour coded incredibly well. It's actually really pleasing to look at.
I think he's probably the further he goes through, just muttering to himself, I've got to take these to him. her name? Why did I forget? Lost her head. They're all in. I've only got Don in my head.
I've only got Dolo,
Okay.
and it's not that. Characters. No, it is Dolo. Yeah.
It is Dollar. I was going to say,
Yeah.
why would it not be that?
Yeah.
I know there's multiple, but yeah, no, Scott, I've got to take this to Dollar. She'll appreciate Halvar's work.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. You do recall when you went to go and visit Dolo and Nikki's house. Nikki does have some of those like neon gel pens, so she has them in all bright colors, so it's possible. River and Dewdrop actually are gonna go up to Arvid.
I thought she wasn't someone dropping her back?
I'm trying to remember if she did get actually dropped back or not.
I'm going to go back through some notes quickly.
Because they either did it already or they were about to.
Yeah, because she was getting very, very antsy.
That's fair. And that was what that conversation was going to be about. But I'll let you do that. Amora is enjoying the sunset. What's Rock up to?
There's probably also somewhere just enjoying the sunset.
Nice.
I think he would probably just kind of go take some time for himself somewhere.
Yeah.
Just kind of having to think about what the next chapter for him means.
Yeah. I don't remember if you named said little mouse, but that mouse is still with you.
Oh, no, I didn't.
You didn't?
No, I didn't name the mouse.
Ah.
He would take like a wheel of cheese
Yes, abso-fucking-lutely.
and just go sit somewhere and just like feed the mouse.
Nice.
Just like talking to it
Yeah.
about, what his future plans might be. Seeing if the mouse has any advice.
Yeah. Immediately dives into the center of the cheese wheel and is slowly eating from like the inside out in like a little spiral. Every now and again will pop up, look at you, tilt its head, nod a little bit before going back to some cheese for another little circle. A very good listener. Not very talkative back, but good listener.
That's important, though.
Yeah. Do you bring up any mention of Zillary at all through that conversation of just figuring out what you're doing?
Yeah. He would probably, honestly, he would probably be near the cliff with the names on it.
Okay.
And just kind of like going through and talking about maybe opening an inn and what kind of food he would serve there. And of course, baked goods, because my mom really made a bunch of baked goods and they were all really good.
Through some of like the tavern talking, the little mouse jumps up, kind of like digs into your pocket and pulls out the scroll that it was struggling to carry, and then kind of like motions it into your hand, and just kind of like runs up to your shoulder. It's kind of like hopping up and down on your shoulder. Seems excited.
Unroll it, see what it is.
You are not very well versed in magic, but this is a spell scroll. The thing that you immediately are able to connect about it is that this is powerful. In fact, only like legends have talked about this kind of spell. You are holding a wish spell in your hand. This mouse seemed to have hid away from Bobney in the walls of his home. And you understood.
Listen, friend, I'm not real good at magic, so I don't know, like, what all of this means. What if it's what I think it means? We need to take this to somebody better at magic than I am. Yeah. Thanks, Ece. Like, pick up the wheel of cheese and just like start breaking bits of it off and like putting it in his pocket. And he will kind of quickly truck back to town.
You spend a good amount of time out here before this happens. The sun is set. Looking out over it, you what is it? It's Gore Coast, which is so it is currently Blossom Crest. The sky has changed into those like bright warm pinks. A lot of the trees themselves are warmer colours, oranges, reds and yellows. Now that they have finally begun to bloom again. The vibrant pinks in the sky giving you memories of looking up at them with all of your family present, and also a lot of the stained glass panelled windows that you have taken inspiration from in the Love Shrine. Amora, more specifically, you used to love sitting out in the garden at the back of the Love Shrine and painting these. It was just something that you enjoyed doing because the vibrancy of the sky and the colour of that pink you just really freaking loved. Very much that like pink in the morning colour that's telling you tomorrow's going to be like a really nice day. I guess pink at night. I don't know what I just said. You can head back into town, Rourke, and find where your friends are staying in the... I believe you're also actually staying in the castle. So that is your evening. Arvid gets approached by Dewdrop and River. Do you have any, like, particular place that you need to go home to in the Feywild? Because we've just kept you here for a really long time, I've heard. Yeah.
Yeah, no, just Feywild. I can find my way around once I'm there.
Okay,
Yeah, I've been kind of hanging out for some fun need.
River says, I don't know how many rifts there are actually going to be anymore, because those rifts kind of were because of the Overseer. Just wanted to give you a heads up.
Arvid, like, freezes and, like, just face crumbles, realizing what's happened.
Yeah, I I wanna... I mean, it's not impossible for that to happen again. There's a lot of fuckery that's in the Feywild itself, and who knows, maybe the new management will just make it a fun happening that goes on. You can take it up with that.
Determination comes through. It's like, a goal.
River kind of smiles and nods. But, I think... I managed to find one of these while digging around in the reliquaries. And you know, since that place is technically yours, River smiles.
I mean, Arvid gives her a very serious, yeah, of course.
She holds out her hand, and in her hand is a small mechanical fox. This is a custom homebrewed item that is called Mechanics Familiar. It is a magical little fox that is made of like gears and things. And it pretty much acts exactly like a familiar, except it's a little fox. It will just fit in like the palm of her hand. Partly as a parting gift, and also as a thank you. You stuck your neck out for us in many ways. You didn't have to, but appreciate it.
Sort of made sense. But, well, I guess.
It'll keep you company. Does a little backflip in your hand.
Ooh.
You see the little fox like looks up into your eyes, and it has little places in between the gears and bolts that it's made of that glow a light blue. You see it looks up into your eyes and slowly begins to almost like mimic the color of her eyes, that just kind of oil slicked changing color.
The sort of the changing rainbow stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, something finally has proper eyes.
Yeah.
Not like the rest of these weirdos.
It kind of tilts its head at you, does another backflip. Seems excited.
When you say it does a backflip, I've just got, you know, the sort of robot, like crappy robot dogs that used to be a thing?
It's
yeah,
exactly that.
Yep.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
absolutely that. I will send you stats. Because it's really fucking cute, so... Dewdrop opens up a little scroll and reads out a plane shift for you. The scroll itself vanishes from her hand and lands on the floor with like a wooden thump as it expands and becomes almost like a little box. Looking down into it, you can see that it opens up to, let's see, the 1, 2, 3, 4. The Courts of Dusk. You can see different varying purples in there. on the other side of this little box on the ground.
I would look at it. Wait, how long will this thing stay open for?
A couple of minutes.
Okay, right, and dashes off to find Amora.
Okay.
Give her a quick hug, pat on the hip because of height reasons.
Yep.
Say you should bring your cat to the Feywild sometime. And takes back off again.
Hi!
Yells back, just not that damn broom.
Oh, I forgot about the broom too.
Damn.
Hell yeah. Arvid can cannonball back into the Feywild. It's kind of a weird diving down, and then it's almost like those fucking scenes where you dive through something and then you end up going through it, and it's like that. So, yeah. Dewdrop on River Wave as it begins to close and blink out. Amora, before you are quickly tackle hugged by Arvid, watching the sunset in some indeterminate place. What are you up to?
Yeah, on the beach. On the beach.
Yeah.
And I turned myself into a turtle.
Nice.
And I was playing in the waves. I can't really swim, so I was like right on the beach.
Yeah.
I can still flop around.
Absolutely. There's a couple of waves that definitely send you like tumbling and like flipping back onto the beach itself. It's kind of fun though.
But it's like a baby turtle.
Yeah.
She's not a big turtle, she's a little turtle.
Absolutely. The flipping, but more intense because small.
Yeah.
How long does Amora spend out there?
Probably fucking ages. Ages. She probably won't come back in until someone comes and gets her. She's just fun.
You kind of gotten into a loop of just like going into the waves that the passage of time, it doesn't feel like it really exists. You end up being thrown back out of the water just as roughly an hour is up on one of the attempts. You land back on the beach as Amora. That's when Arvid comes to find you. Gives you a wet tackle hug before dashing off. The sun just dipping below the horizon. You stand up and shift again and do it a few more times. One of the one of the times that you kind of tumble out from the waves, you do hear a like chuckling from beside you. Just like off on the beach, then like some rocks that are over on the side. It's starting to get dark. It's not full like pitch black yet, but it's still like very dim light.
Also, I can't see who it is.
No, you can't.
Or can I like waddle that way?
Yeah, you are a tiny little turtle.
Yes.
You start to like in that direction. Give me a d20 roll.
A D20 roll.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
Sick. As you are flying, like not flying, as you are like crawling towards this person on the rocks, you are suddenly picked up by a loud cawing sound as baby turtles
I was like-
attract seagulls.
It's like, I know this is gonna happen.
The figure that was chuckling before suddenly goes, "Oh shit," and sprouts wings and flies up after this bird. You figure out that it's Merlin. As Merlin punches the seagull to retrieve you. And it flies back down onto the beach, just clutching you. It lands back on the beach. Why didn't you turn back? What are you doing? I don't really want to see my fiance get swept away by a fucking seagull.
I would have turned back in like a minute anyway.
Yeah. My god.
I just wanted to see where it would go.
Yeah, you would.
Now I can tell everyone you punched the seagull for me.
Yeah. There are very few things I wouldn't punch to save you.
Did you punch Rourke?
I'd give it a shot. It wouldn't do much. He's coming to see if you wanted to get some food. Everyone's already had dinner.
Yes.
It's dark.
Oh. Is it that night already?
Yes.
To the kitchen then?
I had them put aside food, and he swooped you up to bridal carry. Opens his wings up and flies back to the castle.
She's just gonna make a comment. I could have walked. I feel like you just like doing this.
It's one of the few times I can show off that I am kinda strong. So I'll take it.
Love that.
Everybody. It's not that fantastic. Actually, sorry, I did Arvid thing. What is Kaba up to this evening?
Other was reading Gilda's stuff.
Yes, thank you. Everybody gets dinner and food and everything like that. And we all settle back down for evening to sleep. Actually, no, sorry. Brooke was doing something. Fucking hell.
Yeah, he had the wish scroll and would probably find a Kaba.
Hell yeah. Incredibly easy enough to find. I was already reading.
You just like
Interesting.
unroll it and like lay it out in front of him. Okay. So you know I'm not that good at magic. But Eep found this scroll for me. That's right, thanks Eep. I don't know what it all means. It looks really powerful. If it means what I think it means, wow.
What do you think it means?
I think you can kind of wish for something. Like any
yeah, that's fairly extremely accurate, if
like
undescriptive.
like we could maybe bring Mom back, or like maybe get the river out of your head.
it might be able to do those things, but they're also quite big things. So
Yeah.
this is the sort of spell that like wizards read about in their like children's fantasy books. So I'm not entirely certain on the very specifics of this, but maybe we should find Rue or Dolna to double check those things can actually be done by this spell.
Yeah, cool.
Maybe focus on your mother, because like we might have a way around the river thing if we go sort of, pay a visit to the river Styx man thing.
Oh.
Conversation
Okay,
partner.
cool.
Okay, I guess let's go and find one of them. Do you want to roll your scroll back up?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Eep. Brushes a bit of cheese off the edge of the scroll before he puts it back in his pocket.
Yeah,
I
that's
wonder if
there's
it'll
more
still
cheese.
have full effect with those bite marks on the edge of the paper.
maybe. That's a question for Ferd. You do actually find Fru, Donna, and Akagis together in the dining hall. They are very slowly eating their food as they're going over different plans and things like that. You can see there's a large map laid out in front of them. Donna's making different marks on it as you all approach. Hey guys. Hey, what's up?
That's not how you draw a sandwich, Donna. Here, like this. Starts adjusting one of Donna's marks.
Gives you like a separate scroll of parchment. Maybe demonstrate on this one. This is separate from sandwich making. I had a source let me know some stuff about the dragons. So
Didn't know you could talk to sources. I wonder if they taste any different in sandwiches they can talk.
I feel like it depends on how well you get along with them. You know, like how sometimes if you you say the wrong thing to someone, you get these little like negative things appear above their head. Yeah, I feel like that can happen. Maybe it'll just purposefully make it spicy because it doesn't like you.
Give you heartburn.
Yeah. Pulls out a different notebook, writes something down. Anyway, how can I help you guys?
Oh, so Eep found this scroll.
Okay. Oh, wow. Good finding, little guy. Yeah, you can say that again. Yep, sure. Wow. Well, I assume you have some questions.
Yeah. What is it?
Well, they're incredibly hard to make scrolls of themselves. In fact, they can only rarely, very, very rarely, be found outside of any shop. There's only a few select ancient mages or different kinds of casters that have access to this, and most of the time, once it's cast, they lose the ability to cast it. Hence why it's so rare to be able to find a scroll of it, because they normally dissipate once, you use them.
Yeah, we got it out of Bobby's house in the Feywild.
Which I think means that we should probably use this before Bobney realizes he can wish himself out of that glue.
Oh. Sovereign glue?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that stuff. Yep. Definitely keep this low. There's a lot of people that would do a lot to get their hands on this. And, well, if Eep here trusts you with it, clearly it's in the right hands. Maybe we'll hand it back to you.
Don't you worry. Eep and I will keep it safe.
Eep, stands up strong out of your pocket.
Keeping it safe is one thing, but I think you're better off figuring out a good use for it.
Well, I mean, I don't want to be selfish, because there's a lot of stuff that we could do in the world, but I was thinking maybe we could try to bring my mom back, or help people that are sick. I guess there's a lot. I don't know. There's a lot.
Yeah, your mum's a pretty big one. She'd make the whole of Kanoan happy, at least, to be honest, with that
That's
sort
true.
of baking.
That's true.
I don't think it's selfish to want that. Maybe give it a think over the night. Only talk to some of the people that you are the closest to see what they could think. I'm sure with how everything's going at the moment, there are a lot of things that people wish could change. We can't always change everything overnight, as much as we wish we could.
Okay.
I would say, because it's quite late when all of this is happening, this conversation's happening, that's when Amora and Merlin would come inside to grab their food, as Merlin had flown them on. If you have any questions about mechanics or anything like that, a lot of the time these wish spells need to be incredibly specific. We don't need any, monkey's paw shit up here. And for the best chance
Oh yeah,
possible.
no, I wouldn't wish. Yeah, I wouldn't wish for a monkey's paw. I don't even know what I would do with that.
You know what? That's fair. That's on me, buddy.
And plus, I'd feel bad about the monkey.
Yeah. Ape is looking up at you.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna talk to Amora quick.
Good plan. Kaba, give me.
And he would be very obvious at being sneaky.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I love it. Would Kaba be looking at the plans and everything like that that's on the table while Rock's talking?
Yeah, definitely.
Give me an investigation check. Get some more dice rolling. Nice. They are distracted and you're right.
I have inspiration.
I was going to say, you probably would have advantage because they're all distracted and you're right there.
Oh, advantage? Great.
Yeah.
Maximum roll.
I'd absolutely say so. Goddamn. So take that 31. You see different spells trying to indicate how to get into the ethereal plane. you also see the mention of worm. Also in Dolna's very chicken scratch handwriting, it says, "Where is this elusive bastard?" As well as a couple of other locations that the other dragons and the gnome facility that held the dragons could have possibly gone. All of them appear to be. Yeah, it'd be in yes kit, so bottom left. No, bottom right. All pretty much in the mountains somewhere.
I guess as Rourke leaves, Cub will tap the where the hell is this guy one and say, yeah, you don't find Worm. Worm finds you.
So I suppose if we're talking loud enough, we can just kind of summon him. Seems more particular as to
No.
you guys.
Yeah, he's the sort of natural phenomenon that will turn up when you least expect it. So it might help if you stop trying to look for him. I recommend crossed fingers. Many of them.
Can give that a shot at least.
Yeah,
See,
or
does
at least
that-
like you've probably it looks like you've probably left enough clues around the multiverse that you're looking for him. So he can probably come find you as long as he's okay.
I don't want to think about what would happen if he wasn't. That seems like a bad thing.
Yeah, well, the planes seem stable as far as I'm concerned, so he's probably fine.
We're still gonna try and figure out some sort of game plan, but especially if they've moved onto the material plane. It's debatable though. Fru kind of laughs. Who knows? Maybe you just need to clear your head, and then Worm will appear. You'll be really good at that, Donald, don't worry.
I don't think so. There's a lot of fluff up there.
I don't know, sometimes your brain reads as like one of those hazard signs, you know, that like they're really bright and fluoro. So, you know, maybe that does just deterring one. I'll put you in like a gullywog suit. Blend you in with the fauna. Flora. Donna's just slowly nodding, just, yep, okay. Are you done?
I mean, to be fair, Donna, this is the sort of nonsense that surrounds Worm. So if you're going to find him, these are probably the sort of leads you should try and follow.
I'm a natural. And Donna just hangs his head and sighs. Good to know, though. Thanks, Garbo. He just chuckles. Amora, you see Rourke doing that thing you know that he does when he's trying to sneak somewhere because he's trying to be inconspicuous, but is failing profusely. And kind of like walking
Is he walking away?
Where's Rook gone?
He'd be walking towards Amora. Like, loudly whistling.
She's just gonna stare at him like,
Hey, Amora, I didn't see you there. How you doing?
good. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Like, sit down.
I'm gonna go.
Have they gone
grab-
food? Wait.
Merlin's still standing next to her and is just gonna go, I'm gonna grab the food and leave you to it. And he'll walk away.
Okay, so what are you hiding?
Okay. So, Eep found this scroll. Thank you, Eep.
Who's Abe?
Oh, this is Eep.
It's so cute! Scratches
And
on the
strong.
head.
Very strong. And immediately just goes. Loves it.
It's a wish scroll. Really super powerful magic.
Is? How did you get one?
Oh, Eep gave it to me. When we were in Bobby's house in the Feywild.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, how they work?
Yeah, I don't really know. But like the mages said they could help me figure it out.
The mages.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, I definitely can't cast it.
very subtly pointing directly over his shoulder where he just came from.
This goes like this. Uh-huh, yep. Those mages, yep.
Yep, yeah.
Freeze waving.
Okay. Who's big? Okay, so
What? I was thinking we could try to bring Mom back.
you have to be very specific.
Yeah, like that's why I'm like asking smarter people.
Would Mora know exactly how you mean, like, because she uses magic, that you would have to be very precise in what you have.
Yeah, definitely.
Though, because I'll explain this in a way you'll understand.
Oh, thank God.
Say you did wish for Ma to come back. You couldn't just say, I wish Ma would come back. Because she could come back as a zombie. Maybe just her body would come back.
Well, like I wouldn't wish for that though. Like,
No, but that's why you have to be specific, because otherwise the magic just chooses for you.
right?
And it's chaos.
Okay.
Untamed magic. So you'd have to be
That's-
more like,
Bad.
I wish for Zuri Phazor. I guess you could say, to come back alive as she was before she disappeared. I don't know, it'd have to be very specific. So if you said bar, they might think you mean your own biological there somewhere.
Oh yeah. I don't even know if they're alive.
We could probably find out at some point. What does Cowboy think you should do with it?
He thought we should talk to the mages. That's why we were over there. They said I should try to keep this quiet and be like, only tell people I really trust. Because like a lot of people would like want this and try to take it. So
Oh, absolutely.
me and Eve are gonna keep it safe.
You looking very
Thanks, Eve.
bit earlier. Okay.
I mean, we could probably like do other stuff too with it. I guess it's like super powerful, but I mean, it would just be nice to have her back.
To a scroll, you can do what you like with it. And sometimes if you wish too big, and affects too many people, it doesn't end up the way you think it will.
Yeah.
There are a lot of wizard stories about that.
The law of unintended consequences.
Like the man who wished he had a really nice kill, but you can't make magic out of nothing, so his wife got turned into a kettle instead.
Whoa.
Yep.
They said something about monkey paws too, and I don't. That just seems. Like, why would I wish for a monkey's paw?
No. They mean like cursed.
Oh.
Yeah. They don't want your wish to come out in a way that is bad.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. It'd be nice to have her back. Him back?
Mouse it. Did Cowboy want to try and reach out to Poison?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, actually, because of the whole soul stuff.
The twins finishing up their conversation. Brooke's got some stuff to think about.
I think he's going to do it via his contact other plane ritual.
Nice, it is. Can you check that spell up?
I think he'll probably also like find River and I don't know, ask a couple of questions like, what's the best way to get this guy to do things, or at least, and sort of at that point probably explain the situation, what happened in the house. Like, he seems like the best person to contact about this, but he also seems, you know.
Yeah.
Tips.
No, it's just poison for you. Poison works very similar to what I can only describe as a fae, except with less bullshit. We'll ask for something in return, play hard to get. He does actually want to help, so most of the time he can offer anything as long as it's decent. And it's 50-50 whether or not he'll actually take it. Poison works in a lot of subjugation stuff, so mind and all of that. Yeah, let's try and think of something to offer up. I really think he has too much on his plate at the moment, so he's probably going to go back to the brothel at some point, just to do whatever the fuck he feels like.
Right. I think I've got something in mind.
Cool. Manifest it in?
Yeah, I've never been on the outside of the spell. I'm not sure if you can hear what I ask or anything like that, but
I don't mind.
yeah, go for it.
Cool. She makes herself comfy. Okay. 5 questions and 1-word answers. Sick. Okay. You make a connection.
G'day, Poison. How are you? Oh shit, that question.
Immediately you just get back. This is not even 1 word. He just goes, fucking great.
We visited this Wakes fella, and he seems very interested in this soul engineering, which I was told you were very well known for. And while it all seems interesting, he seems to not understand the idea of safety precautions. And I was wondering if you were interested in helping make sure that they're followed with whatever he's doing, because I don't think I can stop him for, any extended length of time, even though we've sovereign glued him to a stone pillar with a fish. That kisses him. Would you be interested in helping?
You hear laughter for a very long time before you get a maybe.
A while ago, for a very cute child, I carved a very special flower where she could color the petals and then put them into this flower, and it would make them sort of curl up like an actual flower. I offer you one of these special Kaba self-draw flowers, and a handful of color pencils and a couple of bits of paper, so you can actually make use of it should you accept. Does that make the deal any sweeter?
Yeah, why not?
Extraordinarily valuable.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can
glad
hear.
you accepted. I already started to make
the grin, like in each of these responses as well.
I guess when you've got time, come on, stop by, and we can have an actual chat where it's not just 1 word or 2, however you get away with that from your end. Also, I don't think I can send this wooden flower thing through this sort of contact link, so yeah, you have to come visit at some point. No particular rush, though. He, again, like he said, he is stuck in sovereign glue, and I don't expect him to be there forever. He's going to be there a while. So, yeah, no particular rush, but yeah. Catch you later, I guess. Also, River says hi. She's sitting here next to me.
Do you ask, because you've still got 2 more questions, do you ask when roughly he could stop by? Because then I can give you a time frame.
No, he trusts that Poison will get around to it. I guess next question is, after the whole like river's here sort of thing,
Mhm.
like, is there anything you'd like to say to her? Clearly knowing that he's only got one word answers.
Mm-hmm.
Or two, again, however he got away with that.
He says, nah.
I will make sure to tell her that.
Nice. Roll your save, please, for this. You should be pretty good on this, honestly. Oh, the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay. 15 saves. So you're good. Spell wraps up, you feel the call disconnect. River's just sitting nearby. She somehow now has a mug of coffee in her hand. It is nighttime. But yeah.
Sort of like stretches or like rotates his neck a bit, like stretches it, look over at River. Poison had a message for you. He would like you to know. No.
What? Fuck. Yeah, it's probably a good point. She just keeps drinking her coffee. She's clearly thinking of something. Alright. Well, I mean, if you want to ham with this at some point, just let me know.
Yeah, we'll do. He'll stop by at some point. He did say he'd be happy helping. Got a gift to carve up for him a little bit. You can help me find some colored pencils and paper. If they could survive the astral sea, would probably be good.
I'm sure I'll make sure to ask the general scroller if they pass the astral sea check in manufacturing.
Thank you very much. I imagine it's one of the standard things they offer, so shouldn't be too hard, I imagine.
We can only hope. Takes another long drink of her coffee.
Such a useful and great person, River. I hope you know that.
I really don't like the sarcasm laced in that.
I thought otherwise, given the amount that was laced through all the rest of your words.
You got me there. She gives you a grin.
Let's go get some food.
Fuck yeah. Easily can grab some snacks. Why is music not playing? Sorry, that was being weird. Thanks, title. But you all get some food, all of those things, and can finally rest for the evening. Brooke, you head into bed and eat and curl up on your chest. It's just chilling, been eating away at the cheese, significantly rounder. Sorry.
Got something. Before they head off to get food, Kaba tells River about the eelhound thing, but says he's holding on to it for the moment until they figure out how to finish developing. But also that particular one's for her.
Well, damn. That's pretty thoughtful. Sounds insane, but in a cool way.
I've got a turtle duck, and Dewdrop has
Is the bear thing?
Yes. I can't remember exactly which one.
I have it in my notes.
Yeah, I'm fairly sure it's in the notes logged as well.
Platypus bear. Damn, that's actually pretty cool. Huh. I wonder if Amora can help you with that. She's all druid stuff. She's good with
Probably.
animals.
Yeah. Good idea. Probably, I think we should grab Dewdrop at some point and talk to her.
Hmm?
Not ambush her.
Fair. You can do so in the morning if you'd like. Rock, you have Eep curled up in your chest, looking significantly rounder from the cheese, but is clearly living its best, eepiest life. It sits up and is looking at you curiously.
Yeah. Buddy, we're gonna need to like get you like your own little bed, because I roll around a lot in my sleep, and I don't want to smush you. Yeah. But I think for right now, like, you know, like just take a blanket and just like mash together a nest. I think we should be good with this for now.
Runs around it, absolutely fucking ecstatic. Dive bombs into the middle and does it like rolls around, gets comfy on his back.
It was really nice to meet you, Eep. Now, I do have to ask, just because of my own personal history, you're not evil, are you?
Eep, who is currently lying on their back like this, just looks up at you and goes, Eep! Foot twitches.
Okay, good. Well, it's just I found this skull once, and it acted like it was my friend, but it was really not my friend. It was like getting me into fights, and I'm like, kind of convinced me to steal a magic weapon that turned out to be cursed, and there's a whole thing.
It's like rolled over and is like peering over like the little bed at you, like full attention, and it's just looks bewildered for a mouse.
But it's just, like I didn't think you were evil. I just knew, I'm not like judging you. I just wanted to ask, just to make sure. You know, I've been through some stuff. I've made some poor choices in the past.
Jumps out of the nest, crawls up to your like collar, and just like snuggles you a bit.
Oh, thanks.
Crawls up the face and just kind of like baps you on the side of the cheek with a paw. Goes back into the nest.
You can't like talk telepathically, can you?
Looks at you intently.
Okay, cool. All right, that Eep.
I really want a more talk to Eep tomorrow. I feel like that
I forget, can she talk to animals? Because I feel like she can.
I mean, you have the spell, but also, like, you turn into a rat? Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
right.
Or a mouse, sorry. Not a rat. But yeah. Sleep happens. Everybody now actually has, like, a room. Everything's been built up properly. We've already skipped a couple. Have we already done? Sorry, one second. I'm trying to make sure that we're keeping it to. Yeah, because we took two weeks. There's howling. Other things. Okay. It is currently, so before you guys went to sleep, it was the 18th of Glimmercrest because we took 2 weeks. Everybody took 2 weeks to do stuff. I forgot about that as well. And it's now the 19th of Glimmercrest. Yeah. Because I forgot fucky wiki time stuff. My bad, EC.
I figured it wasn't quite the 4th anymore, given we'd done stuff in the Feywild.
That is also a good point. It wasn't very long, actually, so I'm just gonna say it's that. But over those 2 weeks and the last few days that have happened, Miststone is actually pretty well built up again. At some point they do have to boot you guys out of the castle, just to allow some residents that haven't had their homes built up back yet. Yeah, haven't had their homes built yet, a place to stay. Currently there's all kind of a rooms and inns that are being paid for them, and things like that, but there's still quite a few people in Miststone displaced. There is also Canellan for you guys to return back to at some point, whenever you guys want to travel back there. Is that something that any of you would be interested in doing sooner rather than later?
Everyone wants to go back there and it's easier. If we've got no reason to stay in Miststone.
I mean, not too much. There is the stuff with Dolna, which I feel like he is just going to end up approaching you guys about. He'll give it a go on his own for a few days, but he's not very well versed in wormage. And from the last time that you guys interacted with Worm, they were quite badly injured, so they're probably still recovering at the moment. So you don't really expect to hear from him for a good few days. Everybody like the Seekers, the Carades, and the Half-Leviathans, and the Ashen Emissaries, are pretty much going to be going back to their own lives and everything like that. The Carades are going to travel over to... what's that place called? Fablian, the top right continent. Dolga and Leaf are from over that way, so being able to go and visit home after all of this seems like a good idea. the half Leviathans are from Oranshire, so they're going to go back up north from Murstone to check out their hometown, make sure everybody's okay there. The Seekers are going to... I believe that Merlin would be leaving the Seekers to be with Amora and to be with you guys. Amandor, Brotherin, and Torv have seen their days of adventuring. While all of them still fairly young, this has been a lot. Torv has a fair bit to work out. He's been talking a lot with Zari about what to do from there, and try and figure out what are the stuff that he's good at, because he has very much been on a one-track path of I will be an adventurer for the rest of my life, and now he's kind of second-guessing that. Almandor and Brotherin are just kind of not off doing their own thing, but they plan to go off to do their own things. Brotherin wants to stay by Torv because they are very much like brothers. Amandor had really only been around and part of the Seekers because of Lachi. Without that tie there, Amandor doesn't really see much need to stay, so you don't actually see her anymore. Yeah, I think that's all of the main ones. The Ashen Emissaries, which is like Randori, Imran, Dewdrop, Oshras, and look at the names, they're in front of you. Annabella. They're all going to be hanging around Murstone itself for Annabella's family. They're all just kind of sticking together for the sake of adventuring. Like, they've all come this far, they're gonna at least see it through. Figure out where it goes, unless in the coming whatever's next. So what we'll do is we will take our break, because it is 7, and we'll come back at past the hour. And figure out where we're going to from there. I might do a short little time skip, but we'll see what I can come up with a little bit, because I've only got the Donal stuff planned.
Wasn't there Father and Dewdrop wanting to talk to Amora?
Yes, we can do that when we get back as well. Cool. Alright, we'll take a break. See you all back soon.
Okay.
I pressed the wrong button. There we go. So we will take a break, and we'll be back in a little bit. Get some food, and some noms, and all those good things. We'll see you in a sec. next morning, Kaba, Dewdrop, and River go to find Amora. They're little creatures.
Hey, Amora. You're both a cleric and a druid, right?
Yes.
Do you like puzzles related to both of those?
Wait, what was the question?
Do you like puzzles related to both of those?
I mean, no one's ever given me a puzzle related to those before.
Do you like helping creatures to survive?
Am I a redhead?
Sometimes?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I like helping creatures.
Right. And as one, we'll all pull up eat the creatures.
You see 3 mergings of creatures. You see Kaba with a duck-looking turtle. River with an eel-looking hound. And Dewdrop with a platypus-looking bear.
Found these in Wex's place, and we want them to actually live, not just reside inside these stasis chambers he's got.
Oh, are they like in containers or something?
They're in like these decently sized jars. They're quite little. They're babies, obviously, and they seem to be in like a stasis state. They're all just like kind of curled up on themselves, just chilling in there.
Can probably handle the stasis stuff with the wizardry stuff, but they're living creatures, and we want to make sure they stay alive, and we want your help with that, if you're okay with that.
I can do my best.
Right, your best is awesome.
Yeah, you're really good at animals.
I'm expecting great things from you.
Oh, no pressure then.
No, lots of pressure. That you're expected to do quite well at this.
Okay.
You can make an Arcana and a Nature check. Cover, I will get you to make an Arcana check.
I give myself guidance.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So what was it, Arcana?
Yep, Arcana and Nature for you. No.
What's it?
I used inspiration to get a 15, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a 16 for Arcana. And I guidance myself again to do it for Nature.
Respect.
Which, fingers crossed, will be better. Oh, thank God it's the 19 plus a D4. Guidance is only ever a D4, eh?
Yep, that doesn't scale.
Well, that's a not natural 20 and a 16, which are pretty good for me, so I'm happy with that.
Damn, that's really good.
Okay, she really likes animals, okay.
Absolutely. Sorry, I'm just doing it. Okay. Kaba with a 15. There's a lot of different spells and things like that that are mostly under cleric-based things to help with the stasis and everything like that. You're pretty sure that there are certain hemomancy spells that could maybe help? Blood flow, things like that. Debatable whether or not it's dangerous. Undetermined. 16, sorry.
I guess same as sort of when we were sewing what's her name back together. Blood sense could help monitor,
True, very true.
but he also doesn't have it prepared.
Wizards don't need to have spells prepared as long as you know it. As long as it's in your spellbook, you can cast anything that's in your spellbook.
I'm fairly sure not. There's a reason I've been sort of selecting a certain amount of them as prepared.
Oh. I thought you only had like a certain amount of spell slots per day.
You have a certain amount of spell slots, but wizards have a massive spellbook that they can keep building on. But they, as long as they can cast within their spell slots, they can cast whatever they have copied into their spellbooks. As long as it's their spellbook. That's why wizards are
I track
constantly
it this all the time.
trying to get spell components to put stuff into their
I think you still have to prepare them.
Yeah,
though.
no, you prepare a list of wizard spells that are available to cast. A number of wizard spells from your spellbook equal to intelligence modifier plus wizard level.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Okay.
If they have the ritual tag, you can cast them.
Yeah, you're getting your classes confused, Tyler.
Probably. There's so many.
You'll probably stand by with a dispel magic and ready on the life transfer.
Hey, very true. Amora with a 16 in Arcana. Again, a lot of your spells will be really useful here. Things that help with healing and regeneration. Anything to do with like restoration as well would be helpful. Things that would give them like healing and health, just to make sure that they are in a good enough state to bring them out of whatever they're in at the moment and keep them alive, is all well within your arsenal. And for nature, the non-natural 20, they all look to be healthy. There's no signs of like horrific mutations or anything like that. They are all just currently little sleepy, eepy babies. And there should be honestly no problem getting them out, and it'd almost be as easy as bringing them out, giving them a greater restoration each. And that'd be fine.
Do I have one of those? Wait, what is that? Oh! Oh, easy, that's one of my always prepared spells.
Nice.
I have diamond dust. Diamond dust, where? No, I'm looking at the wrong list, that's why. Diamond dust. Got two. Probably crush up another diamond.
Yeah, that's easy enough. You can get Kava to do that with some type of magic, or even Rook with his hands.
Albert just puts it on the ground and
Or
jumps
the chance
backwards. River, do you want to tip me back at my feet?
Just rolls you over.
Okay. So they look healthy. If you crush up the diamonds, I'll be able to greater restoration each of them once you bring them out, and they should be to go?
Thanks a lot. Go find someone with too many muscles to crush this.
So this is probably with like morning time, so everybody is out and about, like grabbing breakfast and things like that. Rock, you're pretty nearby. Easy enough to find him and ask for some grinding and or crushage. Give me a athletics check. I need to use this one again. Easy enough. It takes you a little bit, but eventually you have a small little pile of diamond dust that you can take back to a mummy. Whereabouts was this conversation happening with the jars of specimens? Because I imagine that you just like put them on the table at breakfast. But I want to confirm whether or not that was the case.
Sounds fun.
I like it. Cool. After probably like 5-8 minutes, you get brought another little cluster of diamond dust. The little guys still on the jar, and the jars on the table. People that are eating their breakfast are looking over at them curiously.
That's one word for it.
Mm-hmm. I'm so excited.
Because you know I'm going to cast Speak with Animals afterwards so I can talk to them.
Ooh, okay. I like this.
So, can you let them out, Carver?
Yes. Sort of ums and ahs and pokes around the top a bit. Gets his +1 chisel out. Ah! Have this one.
Holds it. I don't know how big they are. I'm assuming babies are like this big.
Yeah.
This
For
big.
the turtle duck, definitely.
Oh, it's tiny.
The eelhound's a bit bigger. It's more just like a medium-sized cat, so you can kind of like hold it like that. The turtle duck is very small, and the platypus bear is also quite small. The size of Dewdrop's current little meerkat friend is about like that tall. It's probably about the same, standing at full height, but currently it's like curled up into a little ball, so you'd be able to hold it like that.
Okay, cool. I'll do one at a time.
Alright. You do the little one first?
Yeah. Held it. Go to restoration, hit sprinkle it with dust.
Let me go. Player planning. Little turtle duck.
Do we get to see a little turtle duck?
You do. Look at it.
God, it's adorable.
It's adorable.
It's adorable.
Awesome. You cast Speak with Animals immediately after, right? Or are you going to do each one then speak?
How long does it last for?
I think it's 10 minutes.
Speak with animals. Yeah, I'll just do it after the first one.
Okay.
I'll cast it after the first one, but I'll speak to each. Like, it's a cool guy.
Okay, nice.
What's your name? If you have one.
I don't have one yet. What is my name? Hey, my mommy. I look like that one.
But yeah, you see that one over there? That's your dad.
Yay! And like waddles over.
Okay.
Oh, he's so cute. Pick him up, put him into the bowl of porridge.
Flings it everywhere.
Okay. They don't have a name. You can come up with one.
He can
They
be.
think you're their
Tuck.
dad.
That I'm fine with that. I hope I remember it for them to grow up.
What was the name that you said, sorry?
Tuck.
Tuck.
Turtle duck. Tuck.
I love it.
Okay, your name's Tuck.
I am Mighty Tuck.
And flings porridge in all directions. Rolls over.
I'm stuck. I got stuck. Help.
Cover prestidigitate cleans. Tuck. Just Tuck. No one else. Sits upright.
I like this.
Like, it is very much just like walking like this across the table, like all of the legs. It goes
Tap, 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 tap.
It's me.
I'll probably grab him, hold on to him, and then be like, right, we got your siblings to wake up first. Don't go splashing over the table, distracting everyone while we do that.
Ah, I have siblings. Wow.
Of course, Kaba doesn't know what Tuck said.
Oh yeah, no, this is all just in Amara's head.
Yeah, Amora's just like... Just replying. I don't... And they like, when you speak with animals, do the other people around you understand what you're saying?
No, you're speaking turtle duck.
See, now I'm curious. If I turn into a duck, will I be able to speak to Tuck? If I turn into a turtle, can I speak to Tuck? Or does it have to be a turtle duck?
I'm gonna say either or is a yes. It's the same with owlbears. If you turn into a bear, if you turn into an owl, they'll be like, yo, cousin, what's up?
But now that I've seen this creature, does it mean I can now turn into them too?
I'm gonna say yes. Only because you don't do them in combat, you do for aesthetic, so I'm
No.
fine with this.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
I'll just like point at the other stasis containers and be like, those are your siblings. They may not look like you, but that doesn't mean they're not your siblings.
Okay.
What sounds do turtles even make?
I'm pretty sure they're just like pant heavy.
They're like, ah.
It's like, given what I know about how families
Very
work,
loud.
looks very clearly at both Rourke and Amora, I think those aren't just your siblings, but they're your twins.
This is the best day ever.
They make very random sounds.
Yeah.
They're just kind of. I imagine this is some weird mixture of quacking and doing that.
Sure. The sound that you tried to make didn't come through, but it's okay.
Oh, it was like. Eh.
Oh yeah,
Not
same.
like that. That's what a turtle makes. I'd imagine it's like a mixture of quacks and weird turtle sounds.
Yeah, we agree.
Yeah. Okay, who's next?
It's gonna do a job because I just saw a name that I want.
Okay.
Okay, you take out the platypus bear. And do your little magic-y stuff.
Question. Yeah.
It slowly unkills itself, looks around, like blinks one eye at a time, yawns. and then just kind of like sits back on his butt. Its tail is just kind of like up and down, and then hitting the table below it. Dewdrop immediately goes, "Ee!" and immediately starts like giving it little bits of like fish cakes and things like that. Immediately just like starts eating. The voice that you hear is, "I've been asleep for a very long time, but I don't know what this is, but I like it. Can I have more?
It's a egg.
Fish cake. They make cakes of fish. This is the best day ever."
And just keeps eating.
Yes, they do. They do drop. You might wanna give them more.
Okay. Your name is Snoop. Okay. And you are the best.
She's calling. Dewdrop is calling you Snoop. Your name is now Snoop. That is Dewdrop. They are now your parent. That may be your sibling over there too.
Fluffy.
Their name is Tuck.
Tuck.
Yeah.
Tuck. Dewdrop. Snoop. Fluffy.
And
And
then
Tuck's
just like
dad is Carver.
it just curls into Dewdrop, just the fluffiness of her chest, and she's like, she starts like happy crying. She's like, "This is so cute." Picks up a fish cake, feeds it to them. "I love this so much. I will protect you forever." His little familiar, who's like leering over her shoulder, is just like, it's just over and just like stands on her shoulder over Snoop.
And I like try to give it a pet. Not Snoop, but the familiar.
Yeah, the familiar's chill with it.
Just be like, it's okay.
You can talk to them. I forget what they're called. I think it's not Quasid. That's something else. Maybe it is Quasid. I forget what they're called. You hear the voice of, "I've been the loyalist of companions over many of centuries, and this is how I get treated by a fluffy, round thing. A fluffy, round Snoop. This is the most ridiculous thing that has ever happened."
Wait. Dewdrop is centuries old?
No, this thing is centuries old.
Oh, that thing.
It becomes loyally bonded to whoever.
I'm gonna whisper.
Uh,
Does it have a name?
oh,
The familiar, does it have a name?
It does, it's on her sheet, and I keep forgetting it. Dewdrop, tell me what the name is. Coral!
Hey, Dewdrop, don't forget about Coral. I'm a bit mad right now.
I never forget about Coral. Oh yeah, it's a Quasid, familiar disguised as a meerkat.
I'm pretty angry right now.
Like it grabs him by around the waist and pulls them and like squishing them together and is like, "I love you both so much." Coral's just like leaning back as far as possible. Just, ugh. This thing smells like feces.
Meanwhile, Snoop is like, warm. Fish cake. They're sleepy.
And finally, you take out the a little bit bigger eel hound. I forgot to show you a photo.
Hold up. Hold up. Oh my god. That's a little terrifying.
A little bit, yeah. Just wait till you see, just wait till you see fucking Rivers.
Oh no.
You take that out and do your thing. As it slowly, like, uncurls itself. It is a very long-looking creature. And it is fairly, like, toned and muscular for being so small.
That is such a weird looking thing. Okay.
Right? River is immediately like, her arms are crossed, she looks down at it, leans forward and goes, "Your name is Killer, and we are best friends."
We're just like, okay. She's named your killer. She says you're best friends, but really she's your parent.
I don't think I know the meaning of both of those things, but that's okay.
Gonna look after you.
Cool.
Like, stand up
And
and
those are your siblings.
wobbly-legged.
Huck and Snoop. And Coral the familiar.
Okay. I have some food.
What do you want?
What do you eat?
Any meat's good. As long as it's not too big or too chewy.
Hey, River. Killer would like some meat, please.
Oh, yeah. Like, takes some bacon and, like, crushes it up and makes it, like, some little fish flake sprinkles and puts it in a little bowl. Immediately goes over and just, like, starts licking it up. Just,
Good. Thanks, Mom. Thanks, random lady. Hi, siblings.
Mora. That's Carver. That's Tuck's dad. That over there is Dewdrop. That's Snoop's parent. That's Rourke. That's Merlin. That's Torvik.
You
I
go...
don't know who else is at the table.
Yeah, you go down the table. By the time you get back to looking at where Killer is, Killer has climbed into a jug of water, and is just, like, sitting in it. Just, like,
Maybe she likes
all the legs in there, and then just, like, head sticking out of the top, like...
I don't fit.
You want to go for a swim?
Yes. I like water.
Can I pick you up?
Yes, I'm stuck.
I'll just pick up the whole jug and just walk off.
River picks up the bacon crumbs and follows you.
When I go to wherever River was staying and be like, you got a bath?
Wait, where do you go to, sorry?
That's right. I'm assuming it's just somewhere with a bath.
Oh yeah, there's like bathrooms and things like that with really big sinks, and like bathtubs and stuff like that. You can fill those up easily enough. You do have to kind of wiggle Killer to get them out of the jug, but they
And then I'm gonna turn into one of them and join them because it looks like
it's very fun. River like sprinkles down little bacon bits over you guys, and it's a great time.
I don't eat the bacon.
River forgot.
River's like, which one's the real one?
Pretty much, even though you're probably pink.
Oh, that's great. I love that. That'll be pink. Like, I'll be a pink version of all these things.
Absolutely. I love that a lot, actually. Hell yeah.
I might make River carry me back too.
That's fair. She does.
Yes.
You now have your own little pets of various sorts. There is now new things amongst the world now. New creatures. Thank God this is the last campaign on this planet.
Because who knows what will happen to the ecosystem?
Who knows? We ain't gonna get into it.
There'll be like you give it a couple of years and you'll get curious and you'll start like you go, what if we go back there and like our characters turn up and it's just this like super huge turtle duck that everyone's now living on, and eelhounds chasing platypus bears just constantly circling.
That's cool though.
There is no material plane left anymore.
Nah.
It's a turtle duck on the bottom. Then it's the platypus bear. And then it's the eelhound all on a disc.
Oh my god. What's going on in this turtle ducking world?
It turns out this was really the bad ending all along because we destroyed the ecosystem.
This is fine. It's not fine, but it is what it is. Brooke, you see all of this unfold. And Eep is just watching from your pocket, nodding and saying Eep every now and again.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're both doing. Like, yeah, that's a good point, Eep.
Eep. Nice. Is there anything immediately that y'all would like to do within the next, 5 days?
I mean, Rourke's got very pressing matters to attend to.
Mm-hmm.
Finding a bed for Eep.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I love this.
So I have a little leather dice tray.
Mm-hmm.
It's just got 8 snaps on it, and you just snap the corners together.
Yep.
And you can roll it up when you're not using it. I'm thinking that's exactly what he would get.
Yes. Yep,
for Eep.
absolutely. Hell yeah. And you just have little blanket bits that you can chuck into every now and again.
Oh yes,
Beautiful.
tiny blankets. He would find somewhere tiny pillows.
Oh, absolutely. There's a little, you walk past a doll shop at some point, and it's so hard not to get Eep those tiny little shoes, but you feel like Eep would riot. But you manage to get little pillows, little blankets, one with cute little patterns and stuff. It's lovely. You get him a little hat too, because you can, and Eep loves it. Hell yeah.
The tiniest feather in it.
Yes, absolutely. Hell yeah. There is a very old lady goblin that runs the store, and she paints all of her own little doll houses and makes all of her own little things, and it's a very lovely little shop. And
He would probably ask if she had any ones that mice could live in, or if she could make one that a mouse could live in.
I mean, I think I would be able to. Hold on.
She'll stand up, she'll go away, and she'll... I had to think about that voice for a second, and I was like, yeah, sure. And then that came out. It goes in, rifles through a couple of things. She has one that you can, pick up, that's almost like a little suitcase. Handle on the top. And it's pretty spacious. She puts it up. A couple of clasps pop open. It opens up.
It's got a little toilet, and then the bath. You fill it with water, and then it might be a bit big for that bed, but you've already got one.
And just like point out little things. There's like a little dining table. You can open up the fridge. You can't fit too much in it, but go fit stuff in there. It doesn't freeze stuff. She does tell you. It's all plastic. But
That's fine. What do you think, Eep?
he jumps out and rushes in. Takes a little look around. Slowly, like, closes, like, gets you to motions to close the doors. Stop and runs around a little bit. Pops open one of the windows.
We'll take it.
Lovely. Is it the colours you want?
Sit down. Be like 2 gold. Yeah. It took her a hot minute, so. But Eep loves it, and you can walk down the road with Eep inside, or still in your pocket, it's up to you. Eep is vibing inside though.
You'd find a way to hang the house off of his belt.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Kind of like the same spot that Grandma used to sit on.
Yep. Except just now just a dollhouse.
Yep.
The Eep house. I love it. Beautiful. Anything else over the next 5 days?
Rourke would just be talking to the smart people, figuring out how to word the spell to bring Mom back.
I think Fru would be the one to step up on that. Dolna is distracted. I honestly think is like painfully descriptive as you can be. So like something along the lines of, I wish that Rourke and Amora Fazor's mother, adopted mother, Zilri Fazor, returns back to the material plane Was she hurt before like anything happened, or was it just kind of a poof?
I think she just kind of vanished.
Okay, so as long as she wasn't hurt or anything like that, then you can say before she vanished. Or before... Because it wasn't really vanished, right? She got erased?
Yeah.
So before she was erased. So you're saying to take back the erasure, who exactly this person is to you, so then it's not being like, oh, my mom, in terms of this person. You're saying more specifically who she is to you, or in relation to you, how she was before she vanished, was erased, and also that she should come back to the material plane. If you want to be more specific, just in case, you can say where specifically she comes back to. Like, the Love Shrine in Canal.
Okay.
Yeah. We can write this out. We'll write it out.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. So she gets out some parchment and starts like writing stuff down. She crosses out a few things every now and again and writes like a bit more specific. In the end, you have something that you feel can't be twisted in any form. You feel like that's what you want to go with?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. You don't want to hold on to it for a little bit, just in case? Not to
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna. No, I don't think I'm gonna do it yet. Like I want to run it by Amora and maybe probably have her there with me and like wherever we decide to bring Mom back to.
Okay. If you need a caster, I'm happy to help.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, this is way more complicated than anything I can do.
You do need someone that can cast a ninth level spell, so. But yeah, I'm happy to help. And getting to see a family reunited is really lovely.
Thanks. I really appreciate it.
It's okay. But yeah, if you have any other questions or concerns or worries, just let me know. I'm around. For a while. Also, love the dollhouse. Eepa's living it up. I love that for them.
Yeah.
I wonder if you'll have little...
And they're not cursed or evil or nothing.
Yeah, they're not. They're just a regular little guy. It's great.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be way better for me.
I think so too. Man. She like stands on top of the table to put a hand on your shoulder. You've really moved up in the world, Rock.
Thanks.
I shouldn't be standing on tables. She jumps down. Okay, I gotta find Akages, but I'm around, okay?
Okay.
She runs off to find your sister. You have a feeling that that's what an archmage is meant to be. Wildly enough. Anything else for peeps?
Was probably showing Tuck the world as best he can, like paddling in edge of the sea.
Oh, hell yeah. Tuck loves that. Some of the waves are pretty scary, but Tuck still has a good time.
Arbor probably sits himself like his own back to the sea to act as a wave break.
Hell yeah.
And he probably ends up at one point sticking Tuck on his shell and just swimming out,
Hell
kind of
yes.
like someone riding the big lion turtles.
Hell yeah. I love this. It is a...
And then yeah.
It's a wonderful and fantastical world that Tuck is living in.
Otherwise, I don't know, hanging out with the other two as much as I guess that'll be easy with Dewdrop, and who knows what River.
Yeah.
I guess River will probably hang around him relatively frequently for a while anyway until Poison will pop by.
Yeah, absolutely. You spend a lot of time with Dewdrop, and Emerald also comes around quite a bit. Mostly because there's been a conversation of some stuff happening in the castle itself, so they're going to be going to help out. And probably in the next couple of days, you guys will be heading back to Canalland. So you and Dewdrop will be parting ways, and Emerald loves hanging out with you guys as well. So your auntie friend Emerald is hanging around as well. He likes going out into the ocean for swims. Platypus Bear, Snoop, is having a great time. Ducking and diving. The Quassid can actually fly. So despite being not entirely enthralled about the new sibling, very, very protective. When they swim out too far, the coral will fly down, just kind of like deter them, so they go back towards the shore more. things like that. If there's any like birds that get too close, you will go and fight them. A lot of stuff like that. It's very sweet. Spend a lot of days going down to the beach and just hanging out. The weather's a lot nicer, and it's starting to get quite warm as well as it goes into the last month, which is swelter surge. So days get longer, sun's out for longer. It's just generally warmer. You all say goodbye to the Coyotes as they are heading out as well. Finally kind of running out of things to do here in Mirrorstone. They've tried to help out as much as they can, but now it's probably for the best that they jump aboard a ship and head off. Dolga does give each of you some of his exploding healing potions. You all get 2 healing potions, greater healing potions. They do... Actually, I'll put them in chat, it'll be easier. Yeah. And Dolga potion. There you go. So it's up to you if you ever want to use those. But he gives them to you anyway. And Leaf gives you Amora a book of... She got him, don't worry. Rourke, you get a couple of vine woven. There'd be vine woven hand grips for like hand axes and your weapons. They can be adjustable and you can twist them onto your weapons. Helps keep better grip and with things like that, so it means that you can't lose your weapon. If you roll like a natural one, it ties around your wrist so that it doesn't, no matter what, even if you roll a 1, you still hit somebody else, but you can't lose your weapon from your grip.
Nice.
Leaf made that. Kaba, you get a big hug from Leaf. As well as a series of yeah, I'm gonna say you get a series of like pressed leaves from various different trees, including all of the ones from the Feywild that you guys went to as well. And on them they have little note annotations about the type of wood of each tree, and as well as like little bark and actual tree samples itself, and then like which parts of Latov or the Feywild they're from. Amora. From Leaf, you get a book of pressed flowers. It's just a absolute fuck ton of flowers. The book is very big. It's just like very large. But the book itself like fits into the palm of your hand and is very cute. don't remember who had the sending stone to them, but Bo still has the other one. She's gonna hold on to that.
I had the one to Leaf.
Okay, yeah. Bo's gonna hold on to it instead of Leaf. So it's a sending stone to Bo.
Is it BOE?
Yeah, it is. She gives each of you a very awkward hug, but still a hug. I don't think that we would have been able to grow as much as we did without all of you. And we thank you for that. It's been very good to meet all of you, and I don't believe that this is goodbye. I believe it is see you later.
Well, you know where we live, so don't be a stranger.
True. We'll stop by when we can. Try not to get into too many world-ending shenanigans again.
But it's fun.
Hey, maybe you'll do it next time.
Oh. Yeah, sure. We'll try not to run into any Fae either.
Be like,
Look, you're the nicest Fae I've met. No, outfit was okay. She didn't steal from me, so that's a big props in my book.
are you sure she didn't?
Not that I saw. And if she did, even more props to her. Honestly, she could vanish.
Think of it again.
There's only all of the Feywild. Who knows? Maybe she'll pop up again. Good luck to all of you in whatever endeavors that you seek. Or find you.
But I just don't answer the door.
Leaf just waves. That wasn't actually meant to be intimidating, but she made it sound that way. Bye! Is there anything that Amora would like to do over the next 5 days?
She'll probably just spend time with, I forget her birth mother's name.
Leola.
Viola. And probably also do some more wedding planning. Just taking it chill for the first time in months.
Yeah, months. Melena's going back to Canellen with you, so there's plenty of time to do wedding planning on the boat ride there. And being able to chill and everything like that as well. Leola spends a lot of time with you both, and also some personal time with you, Amora. She is also planning on coming back to Canellen with you guys as well. She's just not too sure whereabouts she'll be hanging out.
Would offer a room at the shrine if she wanted to stay.
It wouldn't be for too long. I would just... Let's try to find some footing, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. And she immediately jumps into, jumps into that with you. Otherwise, everybody does what they can, hangs out with the people that they want to before heading out. The last day before you guys leave Moorstone, there is a massive beach day. You'll get a beach episode. And
Beach.
Nicki Minaj. And there's a massive barbecue that's put on. Everybody goes out swimming. You have all of the Seekers there, the Ashen Emissaries, all of you guys. Halfling Leviathans are there. Oh no, they've already left, sorry. Golna is there, as well as Fru and Akujus. Even the Empress and Emperor show up.
Nice.
And they're just chilling with you guys. It is a good time. You eat, swim, dance until the sun is long set, the sky being lit up by various different dancing lights from different casters of varying colours. As you guys all pack up and get ready for heading out in the morning. Dewdrop spends a lot of time close by you, Kaba. She is just hanging out, and every now and again will haul you up to go dancing on the sand, which mostly she's just swaying her arms with you.
I imagine there's probably some sort of prank they get up to together as well.
Absolutely.
How long do you think it will take for Imran to notice that we've attached a very long strand of tinsel to his tail?
Let's find out. He's not doing that. It gets decently long. He's not very smart. His points went into wisdom because he's a druid. And amongst other little varying pranks, Dewdrop manages to get one of the hot spicy cookies to the Emperor.
No.
The little halfling man who is white as they come. Not very well with spices. The Empress just laughs. But he does get some milk and yogurt to help calm the spice down, but Dewdrop is laughing her ass off. She's also very much aware that she's going to be working within close quarters of the Emperor, because she's working with Annabella and the Queens. So she's really set herself up for some hard labour over the next few days. But oh well. She said it was worth it. That morning, you guys have a send-off from everybody. You do take the boat this time instead of using resources to teleport and all that stuff. So, I'm sorry, Rock, it is boat time. It is... So it takes about 9 days to get to get back to Canellan. So that puts us at the 28th of Glimmercrest. When you arrive, it's about midday when you get there. You had to take a couple of carriages and then to the boats. Northwich to Stratford, and then take a cart from Stratford to Canellan. Once you're there, everybody pretty much gets settled back into the Love Shrine. Acrania's looking a lot better, especially Canellan. There was a lot of stuff that had been going on here, as everybody had been evacuated and the places all around had been pretty barren and shaken up. People seem to be back on their feet and everything like that. You do get back to the Love Shrine with a lot of flowers outside of the Love Shrine. It's varying different kinds. And these all seem to be like offers of thanks. The word of the Phasor twins being involved in helping save Latov. People wanted to offer thanks. There's a lot of people in Canellan know you guys because of Auxiliary, because of the shrine and everything like that. So you come back to a lot of that on the shrine doorstep. Yeah.
Alice.
Yeah. You open up the door to go back inside. Sitting at one of the tables, like flipping through a magazine, like feet up on the table, eating through like some slices and cookies. It's in a very large basket. Is Poison. Welcome home.
How'd you get in?
Magic.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Nah, climb through a window.
Yeah, I do that too, even though I live here.
Yeah. You really got up to security in this place.
But they're gonna steal cookies.
Oh no, he's pretty fucking good. River sidles up, gives him a hug, steals a cookie over his shoulder. So, I had a certain turtle that wanted to talk to me.
Yeah. Oh, you mean me?
I wasn't talking about the little one on your head. It's a cute
I
fella, though.
really thought you were.
Can I pick it up?
Sure.
He just looks at it. He just is like flailing in his arms. Not like angrily or anything, it's just like, haha, wee!
As far as I can tell, he kind of likes being carried around, so yeah, should be fine.
Puts like one finger and just kind of holds him up like that and balances him. Alright. I don't know where you got that from, but that's pretty neat.
Well, yeah, it was something we found in Wakes' place. That and two other ones that you're going to have to visit Dewdrop for the third one.
I'll put it on the list to swing by. Meanwhile, Killer has like followed up behind River and is very slowly like reaching up to try and grab a cookie. Is not quite tall enough to get to the top of the table. Whether or not Poison has actually noticed and is just ignoring it, or is just oblivious? Hard to tell. So it was this Wakes fella that you needed some
safeguarding with. He strongly intends to do soul experimentation. Something to do with merging. And kind of he already has a sort of line on me anyway. So by the time he escapes the glue, he'll probably have ideas for where to start. We did ruin his circles, so that'll also provide some time. But either way, he doesn't understand the idea of safeguards. So I'm not opposed to his research because it's one way to sort of help me out, I guess. But also the way he's going about it's kind of scary as shit. And I could do with some friends to help me keep him a bit safer. Especially someone who's known to have some experience in the area.
Well, you asked the right plane. Well, partially the right plane. The plane that you probably needed the most, if it's the type of thing that I'm thinking of, probably was more the Overseer's shit, unfortunately. But still within my
I hope
realm.
you don't mind, but I don't think that asking him never crossed my mind.
I don't blame you. I don't think much crosses his mind anymore either. So the good thing is from what I've overheard, as well as being informed via this one, as Motions to River, a lot of this started in your head anyway. So I'm thinking that's probably the good place to start. If it is all kind of soul stuff that he wants to do, you know, mergings and transfusion shit, there's a higher chance of, you know, me being able to help make it work, or be more successful at least.
Yeah, for that first part, the head stuff, we're hoping to. I've got a finger I can bargain with. What's his name that rides the boat down the river, to rope him into helping with that first part. So yeah, you don't need to worry about that one. But yeah, the soul stuff that you do know about.
Gotcha. It I think hey, I'm willing to give it a shot. And we can see what kind of stuff that he's got going on about the rituals themselves, and see what other safeguards we can actually put up. Even if there is a way to give it a test run on something. Actually, no, I don't like that thought. You know what? I might pop to the Feywild and have a bit of a chat with this fellow. Sounds like it's not going too far, so shouldn't be hard to find.
He should still be a good conversation partner. He does have a fish next to him that won't shut up.
That should be fine. I'm sure there's an off switch somewhere for both of them. You can figure it out.
I guess now that you're happily on board to help me out with this, I guess next stop will be to go find old Sticksman and have another one-sided conversation.
Yeah, good luck with them. I mean, Riv, you think your patron will be able to help out in any way in that? That's debatable. Probably, I mean, the Styx passes through all layers of hell, so she probably knows whereabouts. Could give it a shot. we can get a rough location.
Yeah, if she can help find him, that's a good enough. I think I've got the actual bargaining handled. I've got both the finger, which he desperately wants, and also he wants me to bugger off forever, so I can use that as another chip.
I like the way you bargain. I'm all about it.
Yeah, but I know you do because I've got this for you.
Oh, fuck yeah. And immediately just like starts on it. But yeah, no. I'm fucking in. It's been a lot of, this is a different type of brain picking that I'm all about. Haven't been able to do this in a hot minute. And now that I'm not gonna, spontaneously combust into blood, now that I'm outside my plane, fucking good to go. Oh, Worm's feeling heaps better as well.
Right, good to hear.
Yeah, they'd been hearing, that they were being asked for, but it really wasn't a good idea to come around.
Yeah, I told Donna that he's probably been heard, and then just to do weird stuff, and I was kind of hoping it would just pass time until Worm got around to seeing him.
Yeah. It's, probably be in the next little bit, but either way. I know that Worm likes you guys, so we'll probably pop by to see you first.
It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. Hell, ethereal plane, dragons, amnesia, picking your brain. You guys have a hell of a time. But, I'm gonna go ask some questions, see what I can find out about this. Hopefully he's not gonna be too difficult about it. Otherwise, I guess the brain picking's starting early. I'll let you know, though.
Don't hurt him too bad. He has been a lot of helpful. He's just strongly misguided when it comes to the idea of safety.
Yeah, I try to get like that. But, see what I can do. I'll report back to you. Gathers up supplies, crayons, everything like that. Takes some more cookies. Gives Killer a pat on the head and the rest of the cookie that he was eating. And vanishes. Everyone's pretty much made themselves at home. The odd conversation with the shirtless man in the dining room didn't deter anybody. That's a natural occurrence. And I think Leola has been wandering through the house, just having a look at like the different paintings on the walls, and different captures of memories and things like that that have been hung up. Letters, certificates. It's kind of like wide-eyed marveling at all of those and little trinkets and things. Eep gets accustomed to the new place. I own
Oh! Behind the chair.
Yeah. Does some running around, picks up crumbs of things, enjoys the cookies very much so. Good time. As River goes off to try and do some communing with her patron. Merlin is soon as you get off the boat into Canellan, seemingly vanishes. He just said to Amora, I'll be back later.
Okay.
Everybody goes about their evenings. Bless you.
Thank you.
Is there anything that anybody wants to do before we wrap up?
No.
Jaxus being back in the shrine for the first time in a long time, takes in the space, just wandering around, goes back into her study, starts taking down the spider web of yarn that is in there, all of the crossing threads and things like that, and she spends most of the day in there, just kind of untangling everything, getting her space sorted, and once she comes out, you can see her shoulders that kind of rose up quite a bit when she opened the door have lowered significantly. She seems a lot calmer. Seems getting that space sorted out has definitely helped her head. Lastly, before everybody is about to go to bed that evening, Amora, you get a sending from Mill.
Dun dun dun.
Meet me at the cave.
Okay. She'll climb out her window.
Nice. And that's where we end the session. I don't know if we'll do a start next session off with it, or if we'll do a solo session, Brooke. I'll have a chat to you and we'll sort out something.
Okay. Sounds good.
But that's session 105. Happy 2026, everybody. First session of the year.
Oh my god, we made it
Yay.
2026.
We did, yeah.
We did it.
Only 10 more months and it'll be 4 years. You think we can drag this out till then?
Not please.
Not a chance, honestly.
Not this game, but we'll see how the next one goes.
Yeah.
Next one.
Yeah, trust me, this one only has like a handful of sessions left. If that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then are we then like having a break and then starting the next one?
Yeah, we'll take like a month. Let everybody get some character ideas going. Not that you need to, Brooke. Let me make sure I've got everything for the next planet set up. And there's also going to be some scheduling changes. It's still going to be on the same day, but yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. But I'll have chats with everybody privately, and then all together to see what we can come up with. That way, we can hopefully still keep everybody in and keep times a bit more American friendly, hopefully. Yeah, because winter time, that just fucks with everything. Yeah, it's insane. But yeah, we'll see. But thank y'all. I will catch y'all later. Have good.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you.
And that is stream. Oh, big stretch. That's actually really nice. My shoulders are fucked. Alright. Good time. Thank y'all for hanging out. It has been a good fun time. I always love playing this game. I love my friends, guys. I love my friends a lot. I don't know if we'll be playing next week. We'll see what is up. Whether it'll be a solo session or something else. December's always a fucky time, trying to get things in. So everybody's busy. So hopefully everything will even out. We'll see. But anyway. December especially has been a bit all over the place. My work had been really, really busy, so I haven't really had the capacity to stream properly. I'm not entirely too sure when I'll be back to doing gaming streams on Wednesdays. At the moment, I am just trying to feel things out to keep myself afloat. Yeah. I think for the time being, just doing these D&D streams are good. Otherwise, keep an eye out on Discord. Is mainly going to be the place that I message about streams. That or it'll be Instagram. So check out those and !socials, or scroll down into the socials tab, and you'll see all of that good stuff. Gives you all the links and everything too. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I will catch y'all when I catch y'all. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. We'll see you whenever. Bye.